Hello. Of course, once I make it to the picture that I made recently, it's gonna switch off to the next image. So I guess to start off this bit, start off just chatting and stuff before getting into the game. Here is the art that I made. One of my favorites now. This is the completion art for Survivor's campaign, because I got all the echoes. Also, as you can see, Survivor is with the two slug pups that we got that soon got lost. Cinnamon is on the left and Mint is on the right. Thank you. Yeah. I feel like I've done a really good job with the Rain World completion art so far for the Watcher. And in case you haven't seen this one has also become one of my favorites. Anyways, I just wanted to share that. Alright. My brain is most likely going to be all over the place and tired this stream, because mostly because I've been having an uphill battle with trying to get stuff worked out so that I can actually receive the money that I'm making at my job, at my new job. And it's been a fucking hassle. So if it weren't for that mess, my brain will probably not have been as tired as it currently is. Every single step that I have made to try and get my money situation sorted out, my payment situation sorted out, has been met with just a huge fucking rabbit hole. And it's mostly because I get told one thing, and when I do the one thing, I get told another thing. And I try to do the other thing, and then I get told that it's this one thing that I was never told. And then I learn that I can't even do that thing, and then I have to find some other method, and then I get fucking cock-blocked there too. Because I guess nothing will just work right when I try to do things by the fucking letter. So I'm probably gonna be a bit out of it, because that stuff is still a bit on my mind, and I'm trying to get myself relaxed enough so that I can tend to it. And also, because tomorrow's a day off from work, so I'm gonna try and use it to the best of my ability. I've also been working on a commission. I've made them their profile picture, and now I'm trying to make them a celebration sprite of like the character doing some sort of celebratory pose. I've gathered some ideas. I just need to figure out which direction I'm going to take that. That's enough about what's been happening these past several days for me. Let's get into the game, which I've had open for a while now. So, Spearmaster. Spearmaster does not have a mouth. They cannot eat through normal means. To compensate, Spearmaster can generate spears from their tail. And when you throw them at anything that it can be thrown at, it will get food from it. Which, it means you can eat from enemies without having to actually kill them. In fact, it's probably preferred that you throw these spears at enemies while they're still linked to you. If you throw or drop a spear from you, once it's done doing that, it'll just be detached from you. So it'll turn gray and look like any other normal spear. So basically this one's going to be a bit of a hassle, because at least it's a bit better in some way, because you don't have to kill the enemies in order to eat from them. You can, if you want, I guess you could just do a flyby, toss things at whatever you come across, and don't try and stick around for too long. However, we're not starting the campaign just yet, because we have a collection. In Spearmaster's campaign, we get broadcasts in addition to some pearls. And for those of you who are not familiar with the idea of pearls in Rainworld, pearls are basically like floppy disks, CD-ROMs, disks. It's a way to store data in the Rainworld universe. That the ancients, which I've apparently learned that they're called the benefactors, not the ancients. I just call them the ancients. But the benefactors, before they went and did mass ascension, basically used pearls to store info and stuff. In any regular gameplay, you can take a colored pearl. You can really actually take any pearl up to whatever iterator is the friendliest to you, / that you can reach. They will read it and give some insight. And if they don't read it, they'll just give their insight anyways. So, like, I don't know, let's pick a random one. Let's pick the one from Industrial. So, as you can see, this one says, looks to the moon's transcription. And if you read it, she kind of states what she's getting from the pearl. It's a record, production record. So the equivalent of, like, I guess, paperwork signifying what stuff has been produced that day or cycle in that mask factory. That's for any regular slug cat. For Artificer specifically, you can also get 5 Pebbles, little transcription here, where he gives his own intake. Or gives his own take, I should say. So, let's try and see which ones we can get that have multiple. Here we go. So this is Looks to the Moon's regular transcription. It also has 5 Pebbles transcription here. There's also pre-collapse, which pre-collapse is where we'll be going, by the way. There's also future. Yep. I'm mostly doing this to reset. So, that's just basic lore stuff you can find in this game. Then, in Spearmaster's campaign, we get broadcasts. Back when I played this on stream, when it was just the Downpour DLC, I got, I think, all these broadcasts by hand, or at least a few of them, and then the rest of them after the thing that will be happening in this campaign. These are white broadcasts. These, starting from here and then going all the way to here, are gray broadcasts. At some point, we will be unable to receive white broadcasts. So, in order to fill you in on the story before we start the campaign, because I kind of felt like doing this, especially since this will be a great way for me to relax my mind, just get into reading the story and stuff like that. So let's start off with the first broadcast here, which will be introducing some iterators. Iterators are those cans with the puppets inside. They're basically big supercomputers. The puppets that they use are basically the personification of them that the benefactors use to interact with the supercomputer itself. If I had to take a guess. Literally, why else would there be a puppet? So, the two that we are able to interact with in this game is Looks to the Moon and 5 Pebbles. I've shown you both of them in my art at the beginning of this stream. This brings back an iterator that we've only heard about through text, like in the pearl that we gave to Moon as Hunter, and in Hunter's Ascension ending, where we see a silhouette of an iterator called No Significant Harassment. This broadcast introduces yet another iterator. They might have been mentioned in like the vanilla game, but this specifically brings out more of their actual personality if they were just brought up and mentioned. Uh, so live broadcast private 7 red suns, no significant harassment. I can't stop dwelling over mistakes that I've made. I could just delete those memories, of course, but that feels irresponsible. Oh, what kind of mistakes are we talking about here? I once gave someone some sensitive information, the kind that could be dangerous if acted on. Yet I should have known they weren't in the right state to use that information responsibly. I take it you won't tell me the content, or to who. No, I will not, out of respect. Look, if you ever want to talk about it, I can. We can share this little problem of yours. We were made to solve them, after all. You're worried they're going to get themselves hurt by messing it up? They already have. These white and gray broadcasts are exclusively 7 red suns and no significant harassment, so just ignore that from here on out. That's just, when you collect it, it does that part first to let you know what you're about to listen to. It's pretty clear to me who you're talking about, though I won't say who, out of respect. Please don't mock me. This is serious. I'm trying to find their voices if you couldn't tell. The fact is, he really looked up to me. As much as I gave him a hard time, that's not something I took lightly. You're not the only one worried about him. I understand your position, but blaming yourself isn't productive. I understand that. I truly do. At this point, we need to be taking action. I agree. But unfortunately, there's not much that we can do being locked up in a box. Even less so that he's cut off all communication and is rejecting all help from the outside world. That may not be an issue, necessarily. I've already set a certain plan in motion. Do you know how I sent the sensitive information last time? It certainly wasn't over the broadcast network. I purposed a messenger and sent the information by land via a data pearl. How original of you. I learned from the best. At least I used it for something more practical. If you can call that practical, sure. Look how well things turned out. Regardless, the fact is the method worked fine last time. The info was delivered and the messenger even returned safely. So I've recently set it out again to deliver another message, despite the close communication lines. With how this situation has evolved, that's going to be quite the dangerous trip compared to before. Again, that may not be an issue. I've outfitted my messenger with all it needs to protect itself. I am worried right now, to be honest. Why is that? It's about looks to the moon. She's very close to 5 Pebbles, and she's a very dear friend of mine. Oh, right. No one has been able to contact her since. Exactly. She wouldn't willingly tune us out. I worry that her systems are incredibly damaged. There isn't much we can do, is there? We just have to try to help her the best we can. For now, I'm going to hold out hope that she'll eventually respond. What if she doesn't? I may send a little care package if things get desperate enough. What is the matter? For what I am about to admit, I know you'll tease me. Despite that, I confess I am growing attached to the messenger I sent out. Ha, so you've gotten a soft spot for it. Well, yes, they are a very expressive little creature. I only recall that you used to be repulsed by them. Yes, but with all the time I've invested, I've come to care for its safety. Not only just because it's delivering an important message. I am going to tell everyone this juicy information. No, you are not. I know, I kid. Anyway, I just hope that it can return back to me safely and perhaps forgive me for this difficult quest. Tell me more about this messenger. Do they have a name? Well, yes, they're Subdar. Well, their test number is 07, so I guess that would be their name. That name doesn't have much personality, though, does it? Don't you think something else might be better? You're not wrong on that. More of a placeholder than anything. I'll think of some ideas for a name. You shouldn't do that until they return to you. Don't get too ahead of yourself. You're right. Perhaps just Messenger is best for now. Oh, hey, and here's, I guess, some random broadcast. So, to catch you up, Dara, before starting this campaign, especially to kind of put me at ease for a bit, I'm reading through the broadcasts, the story broadcasts that you can collect before the incident in the campaign happens, because I don't want to individually go out and collect these. So I'm just reading them all here since I have them collected. So this is, like I said, to sum it up, this broadcast to this broadcast, I'm reading all the white broadcasts. This is the last one here, but all the other ones before it are between 2 iterators, 7 red suns, and no significant harassment. Yeah. So, Sun made a mistake in telling someone some sensitive information that they weren't in the right mind to use. Sig, no significant harassment. I'm going to be calling him Sig because that's what everyone shortens it to. Sig is pretty much, at some point, learns. Sorry. They figure out pretty quickly who they're referring to. But basically, Sig is the confidant for Sun, and is trying to help him out, despite being a bit of a troll with the way he phrases certain things. Sun tells him that he's sending out a messenger with the data. He's sending the same messenger he used to send to this unspoken of individual last time. He's sending them out again. And made some modifications so that the trek wouldn't be as difficult. Siggy is worried about Moon. He mentions that if she doesn't eventually respond, he's gonna send a little care package if things get desperate enough. I will tell you, this, it's not foreshadowing, because you've probably played the campaign before playing this one. This is referring to the Hunter subcat that we have already gone through. He sends Hunter out with the slag key neuron fly so that Moon can become reactivated. So that kind of sets up that. Sun admits that they're growing attached to the little creature that they're using as a messenger, even though they don't have a name. So that's basically caught up. So now let's read this. This is a live broadcast from a public group instead of a private group this time. Group name is Refuge Upon 3 Jewels. All participants are anonymous. Alright. So, GS and HR and then NGI. Well, what do you think is going to happen to the world once we all, discover a reproducible, portable, and global solution for ascension, or when we all drop dead? Well, in either case, really. I'm not really sure myself. At this point, I think our rain might be the only source of heat on the surface. It has been that way for a very long time. There are so few records of the world before we were made, but it all seems so different. Do you think it will someday look like that again? I don't think so. At least not for a very long time. Transcendental inversion. Oh, not this again. So, that's to signify something else that will be spoilers for now. But those are all the white broadcasts. These are the story broadcasts you can get before something specific happens in Spearmaster's campaign. So, now that we've gone 30 minutes and I've calmed down enough, let us begin. And we start by immediately entering through here, yet it is at the beginning of the cycle, which is funny. So, notice that red overseer. Oh, hold the pickup button to pull needles from your body. This is how we get food. We create this, and then any living creature we see, or any plant that we can actually consume with this, we throw it at them, but we have to save it for them specifically. Otherwise, it'll turn into a regular spear once it gets used for something that isn't eating. Also, we can hold 2 spears at once. Get in the pipe. So, yeah, that's 7 red suns overseer that's following us here. Fuck. God damn it. This works. So a bit of data, or a bit of info. We cannot consume blue fruit because we will just knock it off the thing and we can't actually pierce it somehow. You'd think it'd be more squishy considering that regular teeth can crush it. Stop creatures with your white needles to leech energy from their bodies. Yep. We can, however, spear some of these guys, but they don't give us much unless we get a bunch of them in a row. So because of the fact that batflies don't actually give much food, and I don't want to actually spend time trying to get them, I'm instead going for the one food source that I know I'll get a shit ton out of. Did I just make a... Oh, okay. Thank you, 7 Red Suns. This should look familiar. Also, I guess I didn't find the thing I was looking for. Oops. At least we got a decent head start on food. You know what? There we go. I got a shit ton on that one. So, to explain some things, Spearmaster here is the messenger. In case you couldn't tell by the fact that 7 Red Suns has... Where does this observer go? 7 Red Suns has an observer following us because we're their messenger. We're not going up there right now. Okay, I guess they can't appear in this room for some reason. They just disappeared to another planet. Alright. Now that we've sheltered here, we can actually get access to better food. Also, one thing that I like is that apparently Spearmaster doesn't really sleep for somehow. They just get really fucking bored when the rain comes and start doodling with their own little bone spears. One thing that I do like about Spearmaster here is that, well, in addition to the fact that you can hold 2 spears at once, we have an equal food meter. If we fill this meter up entirely and then shelter, we don't have to hunt the next day because we will still have enough to actually go to another shelter, so we won't have to waste time hunting around. It's interesting that I didn't get the little music cue this time. Fuck. I only got 1 from that, really? Oops. Oops. I don't like that he's here. I do not like that he's here. I thought there was just gonna be a friendly little romp through the little neighborhood. Fuck. I see what you're attempting to do. Get fucked. Fuck you. Why'd you aim that way? Ah, fucking goddamn it. Uh-oh. Well, this turned out not at all the way I wanted it to. No, you're not taking the spear. Oh, fuck. Run. Alright. Fuck this room. Alright. How are you guys doing today? As I'm running for my life in fear that this red lizard will be chasing my ass. Oh, hi. Oops. Hey. You bitch ass bird. Boom, 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 boom. Fuck. Oh, hello, blue lizard. Ah, fuck. You've got to be kidding me. Really? That's the thing that kills me? The weakest fucking lizard? I feel offended. Especially as a Rainward player. The blue lizard got me. Not the green lizards. Not the red lizard. Not the vulture that came flying through. It was the blue lizard. The blue lizard. The one with 1 HP. Instantly fucking killed me. How did that happen? Alright. Oh, hey. You know what? It was good that that blue lizard killed me, because now we get to see this rainbow in this room. Red lizard actually probably originates from here. Oh, hey. Never mind, it does not. However, I do see... Okay, we didn't actually get much from him. Pink lizard. Fuck. Hi. Fucking goddamn it. Let me feast. I don't want to. Uh-oh. We finally actually fed enough. Because we do not have a mouth to feast on this with. Fuck. Like I was saying, because we do not have a mouth to feast on this. Fuck. Hold on, son. 7 red suns. Don't just want to call you. Oh my god. Fucking. There we go. Fucking finally. Okay. There is a shelter up here. However, I don't seem to learn from my mistakes. Hmm. Alright, we have now fully fed up. Fully fed up. We have been fully fed. Ooh. Hi. Hi. Bitch. Hi. Hi. You can't... You can't block me like this. You prick. Hey, Brent. You know what? Kind of deserved, honestly. It's a shame that I couldn't feast on you, otherwise I would have, but, like, what were you really expecting if blocking my path, dumbass? I only killed one green lizard? I guess the other one was somehow alive. I could technically shelter right away. However... What? 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 That's what I thought. I see another one that's sneakily hiding over there. Yeah. I like that the pink lizard is still smart. Okay. Never mind, they dropped it. I was gonna say that I like how the pink lizard was smart enough to drop or to go after the prey that's already dead. Fucking... Oh, ooh. Nothing's chasing me, game. You can chillax. So yeah, as you can see, uh, it's pretty balanced so far. I don't know if you die to every instant bite or to every like bite or something like that, but we do have a high we do have lower mass. We are a thinner slug cat, so I guess it would make sense. You know, I could have easily grabbed that bomb. I pissed it off. Ooh, oh, ooh, hi. I'm not gonna bug you. As long as you don't bug me. Um. No. No, 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 no. Okay, keep distracted. I don't know. It kind of looked like the noodle fly was after the observer, and I was like, how the hell did the observer kill her babies? Because I was like, oh, they're going after the centipede. I should be fine. Went after the observer. What the fuck? Also, I forgot I'm in industrial now, not chimney. I'm a dumbass, but hey, I can still see. Ooh, uh-oh. Oh shit. Also, there's no shelter here. Right. I forgot. Sir? There's literally no one here right now, so if you could, please, thank you. Sir, I said please and thank you. That means go. Did that flash cyan? I do not like these things flickering. There's another karma flower in case we ever need one. Alright, we've made it. Bonk. And we're drawing it again. That's the hunter symbol that the Spearmaster is drawing. Now, in case you were wondering why I didn't decide to go for anything, that's because I wanted to take full advantage of one thing down here. That. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. You know what? Actually. Ah. Yeah, I hate thunderstorms. Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You killed me last time. Well, at least they're not coming after me this time. Hi. You know what? I think I'm gonna shelter in the same shelter again. But I need one more food. Yes, I know 7 Red Sun. I know that's where I'm supposed to go. Gonna flash pink any second now. Any second now. Nope, I guess they didn't want to come down. I guess they went up, actually. That would make sense. Could probably find the food up here. Get fucking owned. Well, I'm still thinking about it. Because we do not have a mouth to actually eat things, that also means that we cannot store anything in our stomach. So if we want to carry anything, we have to carry it by hand. Or paw. It's a hunter symbol again. And now we're at max karma. So, recently, as I was trying to make completion art, specifically like the one for Survivor, where I wanted to use these karma symbols, that third one, because all five of these have different meanings. The upside down 2 is like violence. The second karma symbol, which is just a J with a kickstand, that's reproduction or lust. The fourth one, that is just below the one we're on, the one with the 4 lines, 4 horizontal lines with the 1 vertical line, that's gluttony. And then the one that we are currently on is survivor. The middle one I thought was like trade or bargaining, but no, it means companionship. And apparently, when you have slug pups and start getting the mother passage, the mother symbol is the lust symbol, or like the reproduction symbol, and the companion symbol, because you get children from mating, and then you have a child that you have to take care of. I just thought that was interesting. I don't know if the way I'm currently attempting to go is going to be still dangerous. Spearmaster here takes place at the beginning of the timeline. Boop. I would go after them. Spearmaster takes place at the beginning of the timeline for events that happen in this game. I do not want a rave right now, game. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Nothing like a shortcut. Check and see if there are any pole plants near me, because I could definitely use those as decent food options. I know, game. Yeah. Hello. Hello, Dasher. Fuck. Uh-oh. Run! I'm doing pretty good. I'm following this egg bug. Oh, right. Yep, this place is still pretty dangerous. I'm trying to get through all the Rain World campaigns again before playing the Watcher. The Watcher is the only one I haven't experienced yet. I have played through these other ones. How I like Rain World? It's one of my favorite games. Uh-oh. I think he spotted me. And here he comes to fuck up my day. Hey. Take it. Take the food. Take the food. Alright, now I have to be quick. Alright. Woo! I only need one more food pip if I want a full health bar. Health bar? Hunger bar. It feels weird calling it a bar, because it technically isn't a bar. Okay, I think there is actually popcorn plants in here, but I'd rather save that. For next cycle, maybe. Hello, buddy. Buddy, come back. He was having trouble blending in. Uh-oh. Yes, go fight the actual threat. Thank you. I wonder if the pink lizard was picked off by that vulture that's flying away. Got what it was coming to him. Bum bum. So now we can just travel into Chimney Canopy and shelter. I don't think the popcorn plant is going to be available there. Actually, yeah. I almost immediately forgot once I got in here that the popcorn plants only give 5 of those food pips when Spearmaster feeds from them. You made Rainworld stuffs up? Yeah, I'll hear. If it has anything to do with the Watcher, though, I would prefer not having any spoilers. Oops. Bum boom boom bum bum. Wiggle 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 wiggle. Alright, I think silent lizards eat blue lizards. Yep, there they go. Up in the direction that I need to go. Because of course they would. And he's already taken them to his shelter. Wow, that was quick. Couldn't even find a chance to sneak around you because your shelter was there. Hi, buddy. Come along. Buddy. Cyan. Cyan. Uh-oh. A white lizard has joined the fray. It's debating on whether or not to leave the fray. Yes, please move, thank you. Not in the direction I need to go. Come on down. No. What are you doing? Cyan, in God's name are you doing? Are you trying to have fun? Are you doing a victory dance? Okay, come on. Please leave. Come on. I'm aware, Seven Red Suns. Give me a minute. There is a dangerous predator in my area. I'm sorry. You okay? He's fine. Okay. No, stop going up. That is the last place I want you to go. Imagine getting one of those ads where it's like, hot babes in your area, but instead it's the dangerous predators in your area. God, I want to make that a meme now. Oh no. What are you doing? Are you gonna be distracted like that? Also, I don't know if I commented on it. New slug cat, you say? What are you doing, Cyan? The savior. Oh? Starts a new area. You know, sometimes life is really filled with wonder. Yeah, we've got a white lizard chilling. Uh-oh. I'm not up here. Yes, fight. Yes, fight. Fight him. Fight. Frozen dunes? Makes sense. Starts in either Frozen Dunes or the normal version, Scorching Dunes. Alright. Scorching Dunes does bring to mind a region that some fans have made of the game. Are those lights at the bottom? Whoa! There's little lights at the bottom that get shorter after you go through a gate. I don't think I ever noticed that. Oh my god. That's so cool. Alright. Next to Shoreline. Huh. Yep, popcorn plants were burned out here. At least we can get in here. Zunk. So what does the Savior do? Or, yeah. Next to Shoreline, or what is now... Shoreline's getting a new name. I mean, in Saint's campaign, it was the Frigid Coast. If I recall correctly. That sounds like the name that makes sense there. We're drawing a little scavenger buddy. Uh-oh. Nope. Lost Shore. That's a good name. Uh-oh. Good. Go after... Uh-oh. No. You're welcome, Vulture. You prick. Stealing my food. Although I guess I might have killed the Sign Lizard anyways. Nice. More new areas. You guys might want to move. Alright. I got the food. Like Chilled Spire. That is a pretty badass name. Shaded Spire does also sound cool. No obvious looking white lizards. Oh my god. I'm wasting song time. Because I was holding down in the wrong area. Ah, Sky Spire. I remember going there in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Nope. Get juked. Fucking. Okay. That scared me so bad I shook my entire desk. Uh-oh. I'm not getting murdered by one of you again. Huh. Give me a miniature heart attack. Props to you, Dropwig. That was a pretty good hiding spot, wherever it was. Ooh. I saw another line. I saw another line. Eee. Now's not the time to be fucking those up. I think I saw a red line. Fuck. Go 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 go. Quickly. Ooh no. I somehow made it through the entire room without encountering a single vulture to basically stall. Uh-oh. That is, however, okay. Sky Spire and Astral Fields. Nice. I think it took food with him. You kind of deserved that for startling me yet again. Fuck. Run! Quickly! Gravity tunnel and submerged spires. Damn, I can't use that. No. Astral Field sounds like a final level. Gravity Tunnel sounds like the pre-ultimate final level. Tumble, 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 tumble. Oh, that's interesting. Because of how thin Spearmaster is, I think I'm actually seeing part of their leg because the top two dots on that bar are my paws. The bigger lump near where the legs usually are is my leg. Just it looked weird because since it's positioned the way it is, it's showing that it like the top part of it. There's a mini area in astral fields. Nice. Called the black hole. Alright. I somehow killed 2 cyan lizards here. I guess I doomed one to die, and then the other one startled me, so I stabbed it. Oh my god, I'm already almost at Dragon Slayer. Karma pits. Huh. You jump into one, you get all your karma. Should be able to make it all the way up. So, what does the Savior do? What's their campaign gimmick? Hello, Dropwig. Goodbye, Dropwig. Have fun. Oop. Hi, Dropwig. I'm back, and I'm bringing a friend. Enjoy them. That sounded weird. I'm sorry. Enjoy the friend. Enjoy them. Sounds so weird. I'm going through here just in case. Oh my god! Thankfully we can make infinite spears. On the downside, we have much more shit to contend with here. Leave, vulture. They can do more movement stuffs. There's just random ass explosive spears up there. I say up there, it was on the same level as me. Over there. Why is this King Vulture still here? Oh, he's getting food. Actually, yes, do feast on those white lizards, please. I would like for them to not be in my way. Because they tend to be in my way all the time. No, fucking... Take two. Alright. They can also teleport short distances. Alright. So it's Rivulet with the ability to do like spam teleports. Do less damage. So Rivulet with teleportation and Saint's strength. I guess Saint can't even damage at all. I guess it would be more comparable to Monk, but you know. They have one last thing. They have a mercy button. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. I joined at a bad time. Goodbye. There's a lot of cyan lizards just right there. Okay, one's following. Hello. Anyone else want to follow? Oh, one got snappy. There that one goes. You guys? Uh-oh. No! Okay. Once killed, they come back to life and move. Okay. That's an interesting concept. Uh-oh. Better not come towards me. Either of you better come towards me. In fact, get owned. Yeah, you're weak now. He just saw Silent Lizard fall in the bottom left corner. Nope. Okay, yeah. Yeah, nope. Okay. Wait, hold on. You're welcome. Nice. I was about to ask, like, what technically is happening when they come back to life? Is it like they're shedding their former self or something? I guess they do a little ring explosion thingy works. I'm going to assume it's safe and trying to make progress as usual. Damn, I suck at that. Scoopity pop pop pop. He bonked his head. Oh, hey, I can get one of those broadcasts. But like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I'm going to be reading those as more of a thing in the background instead of as I'm playing. Finally. Flanking anything near them and getting anything that has them currently. Alright. Kind of the way White Lizard had to do it to you. Better not be any others up here. Good. Oh, there's one. There might be another in here that I'm not seeing. But I'm going to continue as if it's just that one. Okay. They've revealed themselves. To let go of them. Yeah, it's the typical stun thing that has you to become free. Wow, I actually got full. Alright, that works out for me then. Yeah, flee like the coward you are. I did a number on both of them. Oh my god. That one had a bad fly with it. I speared a butterfly with the one in that lizard. You can even see it on the minimap. That's hilarious. Oh, that's a great way to actually find them again. That's funny. Yeah. Alright. Good night. Is there one here? Yes. Nope. Whew. That one startled me. You hear nothing, white lizard. Alright, well, thank you. I do these streams as a hobby, so I'm happy that at least some people find them enjoyable. Uh-oh. Scavenger in trouble. He killed the buddy. You're welcome. Thank you. Well, thank you. I mean, the lengths of my streams aren't usually small most of the time, but yeah, I understand. Good night. Kind of looks like Spearmaster's drawing the Death Star, or at least like something from Star Wars. It's just 5 pebbles. Or was that 7 red suns? I think he draws 5 pebbles at one point. He explodes. I just have to try it. Alright, come on. You too. Come on. Oh, fuck. I didn't think anything of it. Holy shit. Why am I getting so got by these things? Hell yeah. First try. That's what we're talking about. Skip it. Ooh, fuck. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm gonna get away from all that nonsense. Fuck. Why would you do that to me? Your boy, Spearmaster. Doing that weird jumping thing. Skip up, beep up, beep up, beep up. This must look silly. What's the gimmick of Spearmaster? The gimmick of Spearmaster. This is the only way I can eat. By stabbing alive things with my spears. That's mostly the case because they don't have a mouth. And since they don't have a mouth, they also can't carry anything other than the two things they hold in their hands. But you can hold two spears in one in each hand, so they're already doing a lot better off than Hunter is. It can be at times. It's basically a I'd call that gameplay mechanic an easier version of Hunter, because at the very least, when you play as Hunter or Artificer, slug cats that need to eat mostly meat stuff to live, you have to murder things dead before you actually feast on them. Spearmaster, you can just toss a spear at them while they're alive and you get a pip of food. And you can either just spam spears into one creature until it dies, or you can just run by and do like a run by spearing. Yes. You missed out. At the beginning of the stream, I read through the white broadcasts because unique to Spearmaster's campaign, you can collect broadcasts. Since I do not want to go collecting them again like what I did the last time I streamed these campaigns, I instead read off the white broadcasts, since that happens before the thing we're about to do. And then once we do the thing that we're about to do, I'm going to read off the gray broadcasts because that happens after the thing. So, to kind of break it down, 2 iterators, supercomputers. These iterators being 7 red suns. I'm going to call them red. So, 7 red suns and no significant harassment, who I'm going to be calling Sig, because apparently that's what the fan base calls them. Red and Sig have a private chat where it basically sets up the plot of things that will happen, because Spearmaster's campaign is first in the timeline. So they talk about something. Red mentions that they have a little messenger that they're sending out to someone that they had previously shared sensitive information with that they wouldn't be able to use correctly with the state that they're in. We are that messenger. Sig references that looks to the moon, another iterator, one that we can actually visit in this game, is not responding to all of their broadcasts, and say that if it continues, that they're going to send a little someone, like a little gift of sorts. That references Hunter's campaign, where you play as Hunter holding a green neuron fly, which is a slag key so that Looks to the Moon can be rebooted. Red then basically talks about having grown attached to this particular messenger. Specifically, they also mention that when asked, they say they do not have a name for this guy. They're just 07, which I'm guessing is how many times it took to make Spearmaster. But that's just me. So they don't have a name, and Sig advises that they shouldn't name them until they get back. Because naming them and then having it die is probably not going to be the best. So that kind of sets up the whole story. And then there's a random, I guess, interlude from like a public broadcast, which is basically, I'm going to assume, a Discord server, where 2 iterators that we don't know of talk about what will happen after the end, whether that be the them figuring out the solution, or they all die. And it gets mentioned that the rain that the iterators send out to the world, it basically has become its last source of heat. And then some other stuff happens. So that basically catches you up. I'm saying that also because, like I said, we're about to go in and dice the event. We're going to do the event. So yeah, that kind of showcases what Spearmaster is like there. Unfortunately, I do believe that's the only quote-unquote veggie that we can eat as Spearmaster, because we cannot use spears on like stuff like blue fruit, despite the fact that any slug cat with working teeth can actually eat those. But a spear designed to pierce all the way through shit apparently cannot pierce through a blue fruit. So we have to throw things at either living things or popcorn plants, because popcorn plants require you to use a spear anyways to eat from them. Just get me through. So after this event, I'm going to read from the broadcasts. The gray broadcast. Get. Come on, come on, come on. We do not have the mark of communication. That was also explained, so we're not going to understand what Five Pebbles is saying here. That pearl was in our stomach. He just ripped that pearl out of our stomach. Sounds like he was mad. So yeah, we have a hole in our chest now. And we have this pearl. Come on. Help me. Wee. That's a broadcast I was talking about. Like I said, we will read those once I shelter here. So, we have the event. We have delivered our message, and it seems that someone is quite unhappy. Alright. I'm not ending stream. I'm just gonna read through these. Live broadcast. Private. 7 red suns. No significant harassment. Oh no. Oh no. What is the matter? I'm sorry. I need a moment. 7 red suns. Are you okay? The messenger made it to 5 pebbles. He was so furious. I'm just so frustrated. I feel like I've doomed not 1 but 2 iterators. And in the whole process I've lost a great friend, who won't even let me help him. We make mistakes. It will be okay. You know 5 pebbles really looks up to you. Yes, I know that, but I think he's scared. Scared and humiliated. Unparalleled innocence spreading the news probably made him feel even worse. I think you're right. You seem distracted. What's on your mind? The little messenger I sent out. I'm worried for its safety. I'm sure it'll be okay. You said it's built to withstand a lot of things. Yes, but the pearl was inside of the messenger's chest. Last time, 5 pebbles was very gentle and careful with removing it. This time, he simply slashed open the chest and ripped the pearl out. The messenger was struggling to stand. They're sturdy creatures. I'm sure it will heal over time. You have to have more faith. You're right. I guess I'm just scared of losing them. I've grown more attached than I could have expected. If I lost them as well, I don't know what I'd do. So, what's your plan now? Did you have a backup mission for the messenger, or are you just bringing it back home? No, it's over. To tell the truth, I don't even know if the messenger survived. How could you not know? Aren't you surveying the situation with your overseers? Pebbles destroyed the overseer I sent into his can, and shortly afterwards I lost communication with the rest of my overseers inside his facility. He must have applied a facility-wide lockdown. That's quite a desperate measure. I know he's tired of being spied on, but is he allowed to do that? There's no rules anymore. Who's going to stop him? You realize this is very bad news, right? That just complicates the issue further. Your plan was a complete failure. I'm noticing you are becoming more defensive. This obviously wasn't the end result I was aiming for, you know. Please respond to my messages. I don't want to leave it like this. I need someone to talk to. I don't mean to be cold. I'm just very worried. The activity I'm seeing from Moon's can is becoming increasingly concerning. Our available options are rapidly diminishing, and I feel helpless to do anything. I can just watch in horror. You should have sent the messenger to Moon instead of Pebbles. Do you think that would have helped anything? To be honest, no. I am not sure that it would. I just don't understand. Why hasn't Moon done anything about the situation herself? She was appointed as Pebbles' superior. She has the power to stop him. I've been very close with Moon, and I can tell you she is incredibly caring. And while her kindness is one of her greatest attributes, it is also to her detriment. Isn't this excessive, though? Surely she at least has a sense of self-preservation. I'm sure she convinced herself that she could help Pebbles, that she could bring him under control with words rather than forced action. She's probably still trying that now, unless her systems have degraded past the point of even allowing that. That's why this is so tragic to me. I remember talking with Five Pebbles not too long after he was first put online. He had a bit of defiance even back then. It was an odd situation, to be certain. It's quite rare for one iterator to be made the administrator of another, just as rare as them being built right next to each other. His lack of appreciation used to bother me. Moon was a great big sister to him. Yes, absolutely. However, Five Pebbles had a very strong drive for independence. He was never one to want to be told what to do. I think a lot of us were like that in the beginning. I remember being in that phase a very long time ago. It takes many iterations for our worldviews to develop and for us to realize the flaws in those lines of thinking. Unfortunately, from what I've seen, Five Pebbles seems to have plateaued at that phase. No, that's not true. I was helping him to get past it. We were making good progress, actually. The current situation, however, is going to be a very big setback. How much do you think they understand when we talk to them? The mark gives them linguistical cognizance, but it doesn't increase their intelligence. They're still just wild animals after all. I feel like I need to be simplifying my speech patterns. Is that something you do when conversing with your messenger? I wouldn't know. I never gave them the mark. Really, now? Why wouldn't you? Did you just feel the need to add an extra layer of challenge onto this mission? No. The problem with the mark is it's a one-way communication. They can understand me, but I can't understand them. I borrowed a coded language authored in the late period of the Yellow Hegemonic Dynasty. It uses gestures and facial expressions as a silent method of communication with the seriously ill. Well, that's certainly one way to go about it. You never cease to surprise me. Communication with facial expressions, though. Did you forget our puppet's face doesn't have articulation? Yes, well, I had to improvise and use only body gestures, of course. I like how they say that the puppets apparently don't have articulation, yet in-game you can see them blink and look around. Also, I love just this casual drop of the Yellow Hegemonic Dynasty. Just what happened? Well, good name, first of all, but what happened that required them to make an entire language to communicate silently with those who are very ill? What happened? It's interesting. Anyways, let's continue. There's 2 more gray broadcasts, and then I will be continuing with the game until probably the end, where I'll be reading through all the broadcasts we have missed. I feel like it's a fair trade-off. I don't think I read this last line. Yes, well, I had to improvise and use only body gestures, of course. But really, the problem with the mark is that it will draw attention from other iterators. They needed to sneak by Moons and your own overseers after all. Is that why the pearl was hidden inside the messenger as well? Partly, yes. Even your overseers along the way would have caught them if they had just been carrying it. The pearl was also used as a way to influence their behavior, giving them an instinct of where to go and to not simply revert to more animalistic behaviors. You really did plan for everything, didn't you? Unfortunately, I did not take Five Pebbles' impatience into account. The pearl would take a cycle or so to read without removal, time he seemed to value more than my messenger. I don't think we could send the same design of messenger in the future to Moon. Yes, the messages would require more traditional methods of transport. However, we would only need to do so if her communications array is unresponsive after she collapses. I'm not sure if I want to imagine that possibility. Do you suppose you'll ever raise another messenger? If the need arises, I certainly would. After all, I started investigating the method out of the inevitability of our situation. We are all slowly dying. By some miracle, our broadcast networks are still functioning, but there will come a time when they too will degrade into a lifeless prop. When that time comes, we need alternate methods of communication. Well, so far it seems the method at least has some efficacy. We can at least say we were able to make a valiant effort to try to save Big Sister Moon. I'm tempted to start work on raising another messenger as a last-ditch effort, but to be honest, I don't think there is any point. Not to be a pessimist, but at this rate, there will be nothing left of Moon by the time that messenger would be ready to be sent out. There's nothing better for me to do with my time, though. Good luck with that. I'll keep you updated as to whether my messenger ever makes a return. So, yeah, that kind of fucked with stuff, didn't it? However, we do still have the pearl, so we're not going to revert to our animalistic instincts just yet. However, because this pearl is important, this is important for the story, this is important for us to actually achieve the ending I'm wanting to get. So because of that, I can only hold one spear at a time now. So, if any of you... I'm doing alright. Just brain tired from having to deal with shenanigans at work involving how I get paid. Let me through. So, when I was streaming Rivulet and I was giving my final thoughts, I mentioned that Rivulet and this campaign, I feel, mirror each other in some fashion, mostly in regards to the fact that it's two halves of a campaign that you basically go through. One where you basically experience the way that the character in the campaign plays, and then the other where you're doing stuff. With Rivulet, it's balanced to me because you have great speed and agility at the cost of having very short rain cycles. Then, partway through the campaign, you get the thing that makes it so that rain takes longer to come down. Problem is, with that, you have to carry the thing And it's two-handed, so it does kind of suck for if you want to bring a spear. However, the thing allows you to be even more agile. It does weigh you down a bit, but you can activate it. And for several seconds, you can basically use it to increase your movement. No, 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 ooh, no. Fuck. I didn't even notice he was there. I'm lucky to have survived for so long. Oops. Anyways, back to what I was saying. You have to carry the thing through to finish the second half of Rivulet's campaign. And then voila, you've basically completed it. And essentially, with that campaign as well, it gives you times where you have a bit of a breather. Sorry, Pebbles. You get a bit of a breather to be able to fully use your actual skills. Because with Rivulet, until you reach 5 Pebbles and go inside where no rain happens, you are at the mercy of you're at the mercy of the rain, because it comes very fast. Inside 5 Pebbles, no rain comes. It's constantly fluctuating between 0G and G. So you actually get to experience your movement. You get to do a lot more movement stuff in that kind of situation. Then with the thing that you have to carry, you carry it until you put it in Moon's submerged superstructure. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Fucking. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Wow. Alright. But yeah, after you after you give the thing to Moon, you get a brief period where you can kind of explore up in that area. It's far enough above the clouds so that you can explore it without having to worry about rain, apparently. And since you're not carrying a big, heavy thing, you can do your basic movement stuff. And then you make it to the end of the campaign. So it's 2 sets of obstacles where the last little bit of those halves of the campaign lets you fully use your Slugcat's skills. This starts you off with a regular, just basic Slugcat mechanics. Like, the only thing that you have working for you here is that the only downside is that you have no mouth, so you need to eat using these spears. But that's just the Slugcat's mechanic. That's a constant. And the first half of the campaign, well, I say half. Now I'm thinking about it, this is really thirds. So the first third is that. The second third is what we are currently in, where we have the pearl that was yoinked out of us. And since we can't put it back in us, we're going to have to carry it. Rivulet's campaign circumvented this by making the thing that you have to carry a useful item for movement. This is a pearl. And if we want to make progress in the story, we have to carry this pearl. Which means that, especially for me, since I don't want to drop the pearl in any place that I'll forget, it kind of limits you to just one spear at the ready at all times. Like, one spear ready to eat with at all times. Because you can't drop those spears, otherwise they'll just disconnect from you and turn into regular spears. And you don't want to get caught off guard and then miss a chance of being able to eat. So yeah, having to carry this pearl with only one spear instead of the 2 that we can actually hold at the same time is gonna cause a bit of a problem. I could have stayed in the exterior and went to the precipice, which is actually connected to Moon since we're so early in this campaign. Or, since we're so early in the timeline, I should say. But, you know, I don't feel like trying... Oh, fucking goddamn it. God fucking goddamn it. No. That's what you get. I still hear threat music. I just saw a gold flake. Right, because I activated the echo. You know what? This is actually pretty beneficial to me. Because that means enemies will become docile. Ooh. So I'm going to take the advantage of this. I'm going to go through here. Ooh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. That's a long jump for a slug to be able to make. Don't worry, I got through. Was that an elite scavenger? Well, we won't know unless it appears again. It is. Hi, buddy. I don't like that you activated more parts of this threat music theme. Yeah. It is a very terrifying leap. But playing through Rain World, you're gonna have to make those kinds of leaps. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Nice try, dickbag. That was a red spider. Ah, fuck. I know I don't get food from him anymore, but I'd rather him be dead. No, 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 no. Okay. Keep up. As a fun little fact here, our little scar that we got from being ripped open is starting to heal up. Also, I think there's one less little thing on the Pro now. Because there are at least 2 stringy things attached to it. I think there's only 1 now. No, it still kind of looks like it could be 2. Ooh. got, I got the nutrients, you bitch. I am the one with the nutrients. Hi, there's no one here. Why, how dare you think that there is something traveling through here? Why is there a pink lizard in my shelter? That guy was just grabbing resources. There's a whole group down here. A whole gaggle of scavies. Gaggle of scavels. You're welcome. Hey, no. Let me through. Let me through. I could shelter here, get the popcorn, and then travel. You know what? That sounds like a mighty fine idea. That way I don't have to worry about the food in there. And if time does get short, I can just find the nearest shelter. I was wondering when I was gonna have to look at this fucking map again. Shaded. Boom. Alright. That's not as much as I was hoping for. We'll make it work, though. Hey. Gonna have the map open while playing, so I'll be missing new messages. No, I glitched it through the floor. Right. I guess it wasn't really hungry for lantern mice. Oh god. Probably just wasted time there. Oh. Yeah, I failed to consider this into my plan. No, God. Ooh, no. You know, I wanted to go down here anyways. You know what? I actually don't want to go down here though. You're welcome. Excuse me. Let me a safe passing. Thank you. I'd like to say on friendly terms. Alright. And this place is gonna be very fucking dark. No drop wigs, please. I don't see any. Which I guess is the point. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do? Gonna enter down here. I said gonna enter down here. Interesting. There's no flashbangs in this area. I thought there usually was. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make absolutely sure that I can actually make this trip. Hey, I think they're actually drawing some red suns this time. I got the Nomad finally. You know what would have been a bitch move to pull is if they put pole mimics in here in Shaded Citadel, where you're most likely not gonna see them anyways. They did put Monster Kelp in though, but that's only for if you go a certain route, which I'm not going, because I've already visited Pebbles. I don't need to visit him again. Hello, buddy. Nope. I'm a friend. Did that give me a full pip? It did. Fine. You know what? I'll actually leave some alive here because I actually need to sort of see where I'm going here. Since I'm blind as a bat. Yeah, good. You're welcome. Not getting that. Oh god. Ah. Yeah, that's right. Unless they appear from a different one. I sure fucking hope they don't. Sheltering. Actually, no, I'm gonna check to see if there's a popcorn plant. And then, regardless if there is one or not, I will shelter. Yeah, there is. Jump. Okay. Where's the gate? Is that the gate? Okay. So, this region that we're in is not shoreline. Because Moon has not collapsed yet. This is the waterfront facility. Oh god, I remember these bridges now. Finding out a map. Shit. Is that the only way? Fuck. Do I have to go to the leg? I guess that's fine. Not really what I wanted, but sure. Okay. I have a plan. Oh boy, what a good time limit. Hey, it's red monster kelp now. Oh, fuck. Okay. I don't even think we can have bubble fruit. Oh, hey, this place doesn't have water in it. Interesting. Ooh. What are they doing? Silly guys. I'm coming back for that thing. Alright. Now all I gotta do. Ah, come on. Okay. Hey. Go. You're welcome, buddy. Gotta let this guy do his thing. Go, 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 go. Okay. Okay, thank God that it was scared of the rain coming. Which is why I decided to shelter, because, yeah, that was cutting it a little bit too close. So yeah, Looks to the Moon superstructure has a rain siren. Which is kind of cool. And we have all the time in the world. Go. Look. we have survived. Alright. Eee. Yeah, you can't survive me. Alright. All that just to get up here in this room. Because we need to get up through here. Fucking. Alright. Take 2. Alright. Alright. Yes, it works in my favor now. Alright. I'll take advantage of the fact that it's not coming back. In fact, I prefer it. Oh boy. I do not like how a sort of sized colescopede is just there. I do not like that there's an orange lizard here. Alright. We are in Looks to the Moon. Unfortunately, we have a long trek up. Alrighty. I'm gonna have the map up now. At least we don't have to worry about Daddy Longlegs here. That's the only benefit. So things should be smoother. The only thing that would really be bother is the yellow lizards, but those are multiple lizards that can be killed relatively easy. Huh. This is a beautiful song. Uh-huh. Guys. That's for the other yellow. Nope. Yeah, you know what? I'm trying to regret the the decision that I made coming over in this genre. Yeah. Okay. We're making progress. Move. Important business. Ah. Okay. We've traversed the leg. Whoa. Why did it do that noise? did you hear that? It went like doo, doo, doo. Okay. I need a plan. All right. Now that we're not. Oh my god. I did not like that same I am. Okay. Ah. Ooh. No. Not exactly how I wanted to handle that situation, but okay. Hey. Everything's here. Very fun. Alright. Finally. Ah, a better shortcut than I was expecting. You know what? I will gladly take that. Oh my. No, no, no. You know what? My worst nightmare. And it's not over yet. You know what? I didn't want to, but I'm taking this way. This might have been the worst mistake I could have ever made. How do you know I'm over here already? Okay. Alright. Definitely smart to step on them after they have just been electrifyingly hot. It's not entirely what I was expecting. You haven't seen me eat anything. I do like this creepy, spooky, weird music thing. Whatever thing is doing that needs a raise. We're getting closer to the source. Oh my god, it's this room. Yeah, it's this room. Okay, come on, I can't be stuck in here forever. In fact, I need a shelter. I need a shelter real soon, game. Oh my god, I made it. Oh, fuck. Help. Help. Help, 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 help. Fucking goddamn it. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, I can make that from here. Ah, fucking. Okay. Alright. This is... I did just read on the wiki a little bit ago that while there is no rain, moon apparently becomes dormant after the cycle ends. Oh my god. I'm getting... Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna try and aim for lower. I don't think that was lower. I think that's in the exact same spot it was. Fucking... Oh my god. I can do this. Not like that. Oh my god. I'm so fucking close to the fucking place that I want to try and enter. Not exactly, but pretty damn close. Oh my god. Go fucking. Was it making me tired? It feels a bit. No, it feels normal. Well, it feels normal now. Couldn't even throw my fucking spear, it just pushed me right back in. Alright. This time we're gonna make it there quickly. We don't have to worry about getting food here because if we get just enough those neuron flies. Or okay. Interesting. Oh my god. I did this to myself. My god. No. Ah. No. Why are you making it shorter? That's not at all. You know what? Yeah. No. Okay. Drink. I would like to be out of this area. In fact, I'd like my karma flower again. But that's probably not gonna happen, especially with the fact that I died here. Or that I died after losing it. Fuck. That one was a good thing to happen. Oh god. No. Okay. Okay. That could have ended so badly. Doesn't look like I left my fucking karma flower there. but you know, since we're going over. Okay, we can't waste time here. We need to be on the constant move. Halfway already. And I was right, there was no, no. No, 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 no. Oh my god. I hate this place. Like, if only things happened a bit faster that one cycle, I could have made it further. But no, I got stuck in that one area where it was probably supposed to be zero gravity, circling around, but because I made it too late, it was not working. 'Cause things get fucking dormant here. Get up here. Coward. Oh my god. I don't have a karma flower anyway, so it's probably wise to just go shelter in that fucking goddamn room. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, fuck. Alright. Now I can get food. Alright, now, yeah, now I can shelter is what I meant. Save me. God fucking damn. Thanks, game. It's not gonna be enough. But thanks for the effort. Can't waste time on that room. My god. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. No, 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 no. Oh my god. No. No, 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 no. No. Fucking. Oh my god. Let me through, please. No. Oh my god, why won't it let me through? Let me through, you piece of shit. You know what? I'm wasting my time. There's apparently another way to get through. It takes longer though. But honestly, I would rather. But now I'm not gonna fucking be able to do it. Quit it pretty quick. Ooh. Just kill me instead of trapping me in there, please. Oh my god. This is the worst place. Ah. I should have gone through the 5 pebbles underhang. I'm more used to that than this bullshit. It would have gotten me to moon quicker, and no, actually, I'd still have to go through the fucking precipice. Oh my god. god, I still have to go through this fucking room again. Much stuff this round? Yep. I've at least made it here with more time this time. And this time I've made it through that as well. Yeah, I can definitely tell Moon was one of the first iterators. No, fucking... Okay, no. You're not giving me shit time. No. Draw the line somewhere, game. That still does not look like that much time, but I much prefer that than, like, having the spaces be, like, 2 inches in between each pip. Is there an easier way? Or is this the only way? Oh, the way... Oh, my... I'm mad. The way I was trying to go wouldn't work anyways. It's this way. God fucking damn it. I spent all those fucking deaths for nothing. Couldn't risk eating those ones because of that thing in the area. That inspector, I believe it's called. Okay. Yeah, this was the room I was trying to get to because it leads up here, or at least that's what I thought. It would just take me across instead. You know what? I can probably shelter here. It's probably a better idea to shelter here, actually. I say here, in the general area of this room. Can't really do the mission thing without this. Alright, who's ready to see moon? Oh, shit, okay. Sorry, I guess I'll have to wait. I was misreading the map. This time I was just getting lucky with Neuron. Nope. I think I've just made myself another enemy. Yay. Okay, if I go around, I can make it to the... Oh, right, it's this room. Yes. Yeah, I was accidentally spearing the inspector. Yeah, it's mad at me. Go, 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 quick, quick, it's here, it's here. Quick, I do not want to lose more. Take me. Take, go, go. Holy shit, that was too close. I've made it back to 4 again. Alrighty. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh my god. No, no. Oh my god. I shouldn't have fucking said anything. God damn it. Ah. Now I know what I'm fucking doing, I guess. How did you guys get there? Ah. Hmm. No, fucking. No. Whew, I'm so glad he did not take me. Oh god. Oh. No, 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 fucking. God. Okay. I just went through. God fucking damn it. Leave me alone, you fucking freaks. Fucking finally. Please tell me there's a fucking popcorn plant. Please, for the love of God, tell me. Oh my God. That was awful. One of the worst things in this area I've experienced, and that's with all. Oh, thank God. Now that we're actually up here, I do like seeing the Ooh, thank God there's there's a few more. Okay, that's good. I like seeing the contrast between Moon City, which is named Luna, because Moon, and Five Pebbles City, which is Metropolis. This looks much prettier. Me good at do words, but just everything looks like it fits together well. Just nothing that stands out of place. Even the sphere that is connecting to 3 buildings, that still feels like it fits, because it's not really anything wrong with it. Metropolis is built using, a bunch of weird shit. Like, it's a bunch of buildings stacked onto each other. Go down. Oh my god, I forgot there's more rooms. I do love how beautiful this music sounds though. Hey, Moon. So here she is actually doing some stuff here. So she's essentially doing the same thing that Five Pebbles is doing. She's looking at this weird map thingy. She's like, She's also apparently trying to communicate. And she fills up our food bar. And she doesn't just toss us down when she's done doing that. How nice. Hello there. Are my words reaching you? And here she's actually looking up her own wiki and finds out that we're a slug cat. Except, we've got one major difference here. Okay. Oh, thank you. That was kind. Poor thing, there are no records of your body's blueprints, nor is it reasonable to assume your extreme adaptations were possible through natural means. You are welcome to stay if you do not interrupt. I would not mind some company. My neighbor, 5 Pebbles, has become dangerous, resulting in significant damage to my structure. I have lost access to all communication devices, and all attempts to directly reach him through our tether have been met with silence after our last conversation. If he did. Uh-oh. Oh no. I don't remember that scream. If he does not stop soon. Isn't it funny, my unfortunate little friend? For everything that I am, my last memories may be of monologuing to a strange animal that has lost its way into my chamber. There is not much I can do. At least you can make yourself at home. Except... what is this pearl you've brought along with you? It has strange biological attachments. Was this pearl from inside you? Let me take a look at what's written on it. This is... I assume you've already shown this to 5 Pebbles? I was not aware of the extent to which these affairs had reached the wider iterative populace, nor was I aware the lengths that the others were going in their attempts to get into contact with us. If only I could. Brave messenger, do you mind if I rewrite the contents of this pearl? After all, it has already served its original purpose. I will attach a broadcast key to it, signed with my communications serial. To the far west of here, past the silently towering chimney stacks of 5 Pebbles complex, you will find a place of sun-baked lands with beautiful flora that straddle the clouds. There is a communications array located there. It is the nearest one that may still be functioning. Its system should recognize and respond to my signal broadcast key. If you could please stop there on your return trip to 7 Red Suns, I would be very grateful. This is my only hope to get a message out to the local group. Be careful, messenger. Help, please? I would like some help. I don't understand that language. I'm sorry. Oh. My preferred method of going through there is with moon jump. Wait a minute. I think I'm just now understanding that uh picture. It kind of looks like they're censoring something using that symbol. Thank God I'm up above where the rain is gonna happen. Alright, so since I don't want to do another stream of this, also mostly because I don't want to venture out from the gate up here. I don't want to deal with those orange lizards again. I remember the precipice, the bridge that links between Looks to the Moon and Five Pebbles is awful to go through while holding a pearl. So I am using this to basically bring myself. I didn't shelter outside of Sky Islands, but that should be okay. We're right outside Chimney here, and it's just a straight bridge towards Sky Islands. This is why I left this echo here. Because now I can go through here freely. So really activating this echo is probably my greatest plan, and I didn't even intend on it. Hey, it's another explosive spear. Not that I'm using those, because I have to eat things while they're alive. We should be able to actually just complete this now. All I need to do is make it to the broadcasting tower, which is above what my brain considers to be the central room in Sky Islands. Confused fox noises? Yeah, well. Oh, hey, scavenger. Skylands here has a communications array, and that's kind of where we're going. Why would you do that? I was just coming to pass through, man. Here's the central room. Oh no. No. It would probably be wise to shelter in here. No, I've actually made it in here proper. Oops. I guess this corpse will be in here with us. So, we have sheltered inside the area with the central room. Already starting me off with that music. That dotted line going up is where we need to go. Of course they're going in that room. It's the one room that I actually need to enter. Uh-oh. Oh, fucking... Oh my Christ. Okay, well, I somehow took it out. It's at least a good idea that I did shelter in here. I would be much more angry if I didn't. I guess it became a problem because there's too much activity in here earlier. Or in that last cycle. Oh my god. I thought I held up for a bit too late. Ah, fuck. Alright, there we go. There we go. We have delivered the pearl. Broadcasted the pearl. Alright. This is what Moon has to say. Live broadcast announcement. Big Sis Moon to local group. This will be my final broadcast to the local group. Within several cycles, my structure's legs will fail. Even if 5 pebbles were to calm, the damage had already been done. I can only hope that someday you will all find the answer to our great question. I do not think I will see that day. I want to thank everyone for trying so hard. It means a lot to me that you would all go to such lengths. I can't excuse his actions, but I understand his frustration. We all share that. I only wish we had the chance to speak one last time. Thank you, everyone. I'm happy to not be alone. So, Spearmaster. Not my favorite. Like I mentioned with Rivulet, Rivulet was balanced. That's a great way to balance a Slugcat campaign. This, you basically get crippled about a third into this campaign. Because the first half, you're just walking to 5 pebbles. Because you're a messenger with a thing inside you, so that you don't have to carry it with your paws. Then once you get to 5 pebbles, he tears it out of you and sends it out of his chamber with you. And so the second third is traveling with that pearl to Looks to the Moon. Then once you reach Looks to the Moon, through the hell that is Looks to the Moon, she then sends you on the last third, where you go to the communications array and deliver that broadcast. That is 2/3 of the campaign where you are stuck. If you're not holding the pearl all the time like I am, because I'd rather not just constantly toss it around, because I know that I'm going to lose it that way. So if you're not just constantly holding it around, you're juggling it with other things. And if you have to put one of your 2 food spears down in order to pick it up, you can't use that particular one anymore because it'll harden into a regular spear. So carrying that pearl limits you to at most having 1 spear prepared. The first third is probably the most fun of this campaign because you have a balanced stomach, which, since Spearmaster was genetically engineered to make this kind of trip, it makes sense. You can stockpile for 2 days, or you can eat enough food to last you that cycle and the next. And that's honestly a pretty cool idea. The only downside is that you can only eat through spearing living things or popcorn. So it's that part is balanced. That part makes sense. It makes it fun, and it makes it have merit to try and fill up the thing so that you don't actually have to, especially when you're about to go on a journey that requires having little to no food. Makes sense to stockpile up on both of those before going through. Then the other 2/3, basically, it really does limit the amount of spears that you can use because you're stuck micromanaging a pearl to 2 destinations. Which means that you're if you, like I've mentioned, if you're juggling items, you're constantly having to drop one of your 2 food spears to pick up the pearl. Or if you just carry it like I do, you have the pearl in the non-throwing hand. Well, you have the pearl in the offhand and the spear in your dominant hand so that you throw the spear first. Either way, really, you are stuck with that because even if you're not holding the pearl and you just tossed it and an enemy's coming towards you, you can't get that second spear ready unless you're too cocky, and then most likely you'll end up getting bit. I've been comparing this to Revulet because it's essentially a fetch quest of sorts. You went and got a thing and you delivered it somewhere. I guess it's more of an escort, but with items, so I don't know what that kind is called, if that's still called an escort, but you move thing to place. In Rivulet, that part was balanced. In Spearmaster, not only is that not balanced, you have to do it twice. That's my main reason for not liking Spearmaster, is because without the core part of the campaign, it's fun. It's you are able to have 2 spears out at once, and you can continue making them. So if you lose one, you can just generate another, and that's cool. It's better than hunters because you hold both of them at once instead of stashing one on your back. So it had that. The rest of it I don't like. And that is what it boils down to. I left my PC on overnight, and now that I woke up, I'm here. Hello. Hi, Thyme. I was just giving my thoughts on Spearmaster. How did we fare here? That's a lot of food. 25 successful cycles, 14 deaths, 2 quits. Most of those deaths were in Looks to the Moon, if I recall. What do you mean, crazy cattle? Huh? What the hell is crazy cattle? I'm so confused. Ah. And the only sounds are the game and me, and I'm louder than the game. I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. That's a lot of creature kills. 1329. We've survived 25 cycles. No, 30. And now we see official art of 7 red suns. Won't you look at that? It's so adorable. No worries. I've had my brain fried for most of this week, so I understand mistakes like that. Just to compare, ooh, yeah, I did not have a good time with this campaign. That's surprisingly more than this one. You can definitely tell which one, like, you can definitely tell that I've gotten better at the game for the most part. I have my brain fried for most of my life. Understandable. So, because I didn't go out of my way, I think that was why I had less cycles, because I didn't have to fucking travel everywhere. Let alone I wasn't sucking as much at the game. I still sucked, but not as much. But I didn't collect these, and through this stream at the beginning I read through these white ones, and then after meeting 5 pebbles I read through the gray ones. More like epic. Yeah, it's an epic game. Not from the Epic Store. At least I don't know if it's on the Epic Store, but it's a good game. I was thinking about reading through all these broadcasts that I didn't read through already at the end of the stream, but I'm not sure. I might just go to some that looks interesting. Ooh. Oh yeah. Live broadcast. Closed group. Sliver of Ocean. All participants anonymous. It was like a tournament? It appeared to be something like that, but over territory. So you and Sliver of Straw took bets on it. Well, it wasn't really a bet. More of an intuition of who we each thought would win. Well, which one did you choose? I thought that the green creature was going to win. Sliver thought the red one was. But to our surprise, a little cyan intruder won. Really? How did it manage that? The other two had killed most of the competition. Then they were left to fight each other. They both severely injured each other, and then the little sand one came in and finished them off. Wow, such a little opportunist. It was. Sliver and I joked about that little sand creature often. I love that. I, as someone who, especially funny considering that someone on YouTube has done slug pup games and scavenger games. I think they've even done lizard. No, they did lizard tests, but stuff like that. It's amusing, especially with the fact that if something like that happened with you and your friend, you definitely would make an inside joke like that. I like it. Lost header information. Broadcast unknown group. No. No significant harassment. Big Sis Moon. Moon, it's me again. I do not know if you are receiving these. Please signal in any way you can. I need to talk to you. I need to know you're okay. It's difficult for us to assist you over this distance. Even more difficult for us to do anything in the midst of these tantrums. We're going to try everything that we can. Just hold on a little longer. Well, that didn't work out too well, did it? You haven't heard about what no significant harassment did? All I heard was the complaining. Didn't he send in his radio something distasteful? Well, yes, but more importantly, he trained a purposed organism to deliver it. Why do that? Was it so distasteful that he was afraid to send it via the broadcast network? Just forward thinking. He's been experimenting with alternative communication methods, so that we all may stay in touch even once our broadcast machinery meets its end of life. What type of organism was it? It was based on one of those resourceful wandering ones that go in pipes. An image should reach you in a few moments. I see. How do you even get a dull creature such as that to follow orders? Might I consider asking him to teach me his ways? I wouldn't do that right now. Recent broadcasts from NSH seems like he's been on edge and stressed. I wonder what happened. Oh, this is from Wandering Omen and Pleading Intellect. Those are good names. Oh, uh-oh. Another lost header. Moon, are you able to communicate? I am unsure if this broadcast will reach you. I do not know how damaged your systems are. Moon, hang in there. We're trying to help you. I don't know if we can, but we're going to try. We're going to try to see if we can get 5 pebbles to calm down. If not, I have some ideas. Direct broadcast. Private forced. Big Sister Moon, 5 pebbles. Please respond. You cannot force not blockable. I know receiving these. Ooh. Please stop messaging me. I cannot help you. I cannot even help myself. I forgot that one. Yeah. So let me pose a scenario to all of you. Suppose someone broadcasts a triple affirmative. Suppose the solution is found and our jobs are finished. What then? Then we all travel beyond, I suppose. Yes, well, does that imply we're just searching for the solution for ourselves now? After all, the ones who originally wanted the solution are now extinct. The current fauna will likely not have a use for, nor the ability to comprehend the solution, and will no longer be operational by the time another advanced civilization comes into being. So why exactly are we doing all of this? Nothing better to do? Why do you think some of us spend so much time in these group chats? There are other problems we could be solving, surely. Better problems. More existential complaints is as if someone brings this topic up at least once every cycle. Oh, right. These are the Sky Islands broadcasts. Omen's Gate. What a name. I'm getting dusty and old. Not real? But surely you know the old antidote about the building up of dust. That the ground keeps building upwards, trying to touch the sky? Yes, I found that idea quite comforting, actually. To know that while now I'm a superstructure, in the future I'll be a mountain. Doesn't that fill your spirit with anticipation? Not really. I want to be a mountain when I die. You do that, buddy. There is one particular Grand Master of Cabinet, 7 clouds above endless canyons, who was quite abrasive in his indoctrination. To him, his beliefs were absolute and non-negotiable. To suggest otherwise was hearsay. It was enough of an issue that a caste system was inherently formed around it. Those who strictly upheld the systems of his teachings were treated to the greatest luxuries of literature, art, and architecture. However, those who did not were damned to the worst living conditions imaginable. It was a particularly dark time for my colony. That sounds awful. What about you? Do you have any stories about your inhabitants? Well, I'd say mine were quite obnoxious. They'd hold festivals and celebrations for arbitrary events practically every other cycle. Seriously? That sounds like a lot of fun to me. I would have gladly traded spaces with you. Huh, well, I guess thinking back on it now, there never was a dull moment while they were around. Alright. Oh. That poor signal. Incoming request. Communications manifest. Filter. Message blocked. All incoming sources are currently disabled. 5 pebbles. I will say once again, you need to stop immediately. I know you are going to trash this message like the rest, but I hope eventually, when you are out of this state of mind, you will look back at these. Look back and reflect on all the regrets you've set yourself up to have. Wow, okay. Oh, some red suns and chasing winds. And then, alright. Oh, it's nice checking back on the rest of those. Yeah, my favorite one was the one where they talked about betting on the animals. Although I do like how no significant harassment gets this characterization of they do occasionally act like a troll, but then when things get serious, they're either desperate or fucking fuming. Like, that message to Pebbles was was harsh. Makes sense, but still. So, next time I stream this game, it will be the Saint. This one I'm also not particularly looking forward to, mostly because of the new mechanics it brings. Alright. Well. That's definitely all for tonight. I'm going to turn my brain off and just relax for a bit. Thank you guys for joining. I will see you on Monday night. Maybe even tomorrow afternoon. Or today afternoon. Who knows? I don't know.